Good evening, everyone. For everyone who wasn't here this morning, I'm Jack, Panda, obviously, and welcome back again. We're going to hop straight back into Final Fantasy XIV. I got further in it this morning, and now we're in the middle of Garlemald. And we've just had to rescue Alize and Alphino from Garlean forces, who basically I went with them and all three of us were captured. Willingly, quote unquote. And in an attempt to try and convince them to, assist us, they were quite adamant that they did not want to. Much to our dissatisfaction. And unfortunately for them, their captain ordered an ambush on us. And as they all arrived, they were told and had orders relayed from the other legions of their armies that they had been told to disband and retreat and basically drop the orders to try and kill enemies. Because there's no point, because they no longer have a kingdom to save. And their only hope now is teaming up with us. And unfortunately, that didn't sit very well with the lead captain of the 1st Legion, who has sadly committed suicide. Which was quite shocking when I actually witnessed it. That was... we didn't actually see him commit suicide, but... yeah, by the time it went back to him, he was pretty dead. And I'm assuming that gun wasn't used to kill anyone else, given that he was the only one in the building. But yeah, that's where we are now. Trying to, well, we're about to go and witness the reveal? No. We saw it happen, in a case of dramatic irony. We saw it happen, but the rest of the cast don't know that it's happened yet, so we're about to head over there and witness them arrive upon the corpse. So yeah. But yeah, I had a good morning. Played it for I think 5 hours ish. Some only had like 2 hours ish not playing. But it was fun, and I got a pair of new followers, 2 pandas even. And they were kind enough to give me. Commander Panda was there, and they were kind enough to give me a sub, and also Caffeinated Panda, and I keep on thinking Logitech, but it's not. Logi Panda, yes. So they were kind enough to donate 2 subs, and that gave 1 to Caffeinated Panda and 1 for themselves, which was very, very much appreciated. And with that, I'm at 100 followers, so yay! Wasn't expecting to hit that kind of mark this year, but I'm very, very happy I did. Made me feel very special. But for now, let's focus on this. I'm going to also do some more roulettes, because I've got a few that I want to do to get done in order to both... Ooh, I need to go and spend my poetics as well. So I might save the roulettes then, in which case, because I'll need to go and spend before I can actually get more. Otherwise they'll all go to waste. And this is the abandoned underground camp, more or less. More like a subway that's been converted into a camp, but here we go. Rarakumo and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Yeah. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. It must be a shock when the upholder of all of your ideals, your empire's ideals, decides to take themselves down instead of standing proud to keep those ideals upheld. I figure I mentioned earlier, but there's a lot of people in this world that think that way. I would imagine, at least. I could hop on a mount, but I don't want to distract from the music, which I think adds to the moment. Play music when mounted. There we go. That doesn't break up the atmosphere. How about you, buddy? It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you. Please. Say so. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lantarum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me there. More use for me and my skills over at your camp. Now I can actually use this, because I couldn't do it earlier. Lots of quests all popping up now as well, because I guess we've cleared the area more or less. And there's another Aether Current quest that I'll need to do up there too. Flavius! Oh man, you were one of the good people. It's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours will come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Good. I know he couldn't see us, so he couldn't really judge us for who we were, but I'm glad that he's not dead. If that doesn't really sound great. I'm glad that he's getting a chance. And that he didn't just pass out in the cold. which was honestly what I thought was going to happen to him. I thought he was going to give his life for his countrymen, as he said. There's the blood-stained flag. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Sorry, I had messages. Anyway, thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. Conqueror's Chain? Anything like Wonder Woman's lasso? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map, and that just makes me sound like a massive dork. I've just realised how it said when it came out of my mouth. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Okay, so I've got to travel from place to place and go and use these chains, I guess. Conqueror's Chains. Ethereally treated chains capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. Oh no! That's going to be the horribly tempered ones. The ones who are a bunch of wriggling tentacles. Ugh. Okay. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palatium Novum. Try there before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognise, I should think, with the colour of his hair and all. It's like a blue-grey shade in the middle of a blue-grey, white-grey world. It doesn't really add up to much. But I hope for the best, I guess. Maybe we'll be okay, though. I was wondering how much more of this place we'd have to explore. Looks like quite a bit, although most of it's over that side. And I don't see another aetheryte, so... Unless there's a pathway to another zone altogether down there, which is possible. Here we go. Oh, overturned specimen. Ew. Big lump. Just a big flesh lump. Another blocked street. Oh, bugger. Who are you? Okay, well. A flump. It does look like just a giant marshmallow that's melted unpleasantly. And now, I mean, a marshmallow with eyeballs anyway. How are you, Smooth? How was your spaghetti burrito? Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Stubborn boy, you're gonna die. Resume your search for the ostentatious youth. I do have a Kirin bowl. Oh, I get it. It's been a while since I played Monster Hunter. It was awful. Well, that's what you get for stuffing bread within bread. He's still hiding. He's gonna jump out and try and surprise him with a gun. Stop following me! I kind of have to. It seemed like a fun idea, and now you know your folly. Follow the boy from a safe distance. Oh, no. Did you fail to complete the objective? Ugh. Fine, I'll stay back here. Needed more source. Oh. Well, now you know for future endeavors, don't you? Oh, nope. I'm just going to stay over here. Let him do his thing. He's still looking in this direction. I had to do this 5 times earlier whilst trying to get to the next step of a quest. And it was frustrating as heck. And they didn't even move this quickly. I swear to God, if he turns around now and he sees me... Yeah, MMO stealth is mad cursed. Okay. I think I'm okay. Thing is, I explained this earlier on the stream, but the stealth in Final Fantasy XIV isn't too bad. I mean, it's not much different to like elements of what's it called? Yakuza. You know, where you just have to stand behind stuff. But it's more that I don't quite understand the distance at which he can travel, or he can spot people. But also, I'm not happy about there being mobs wandering around this area that I can aggro and then fight, and he'll just run off and do his own shit. Especially if I need to stay close. But the mobs in Final Fantasy all have their own aggroing methods. Some of them are normal. You know, you get within a certain distance and they'll just approach you. Others... like the Dullahan, which I used as the example earlier. The Dullahan, if you walk, because it has no head and can't spot you, your Kirin Bow buddy is helping here. Just gotta hope he keeps helping. Oh, no. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake, I got stuck! Are you kidding me? You fucking... God damn it. I got stuck on a piece of the environment. Because it wasn't small enough to get through. God damn it. I don't even know how long this section's going to take. Stupid brat. See, they've learnt some new tech for this expansion, and it's either this, which is the stealth sections, or it's the walk around with your friends section. Both of which it has decided are very popular, and they need to keep using. And every time they pop up, I'm like, please stop this. It was gimmicky and novel the first time, but then you realise just how annoying it is as an actual mechanic. And that it does not actually work all that well. So I think I might need to go and get my hot water bottle again in a bit, because it's quite cold. And I still haven't fed my cat. Another sage. I thought so. So if he goes around there next time, then he's going to turn all the way and go start running down there. So I'll have to hide on that bit of the truck instead of trying to squeeze up there. I'm assuming. Panda! I want the panda mount, and I can't get one. You can't get panda mounts anymore. It makes me really sad. I mean, not that I'd use it, but... unless I was trying to do a thematic stream. because the panda mount doesn't really go with anything. Any of my designs or any of my aesthetics for my different classes. Stay quiet. My little snow buddy is going to keep on vibing. I'm not there. Is anyone there? No, no. It was indeed the wind. Okay, I think we're safe. When should I actually... I can hide behind that tree, I think, but... is it worth risking it? I guess it is. Okay. Aha! You are mine now. Yay. Caught him. No, our home was right. It was here. Right here. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. With blackjack and hookers. The child has escaped your grasp yet again, though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavour. Remember, he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. I'm going to harm him at this rate. Ah. I should probably switch back to Reaper as well. Oh, damn it. Incendiary circle. Yeah, I like Sage because of all the lasers that I get. It's just so many lasers. And all of them look impressive. Oh, shit. Nope. I think I made it. Yay. And later. Yay. Yeah, I can't decide whether or not to make this Sage my main class, considering I'm not a huge healing fan, but Sage is really fun to play. My hands are so cold. Okay. Reaper is actually way, way behind, so I'd better focus on that, I think. They're not called Fannels. Stop calling them Fannels. Should know better by now. Keep calling them Fannels and I'm gonna keep you... Keep calling them Fannels and I'm gonna call you a Fannel. Whatever that means. Thank you, Kirin Vo, dude. Okay. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? Well, you need help and I'm offering it. Now, how would you feel if your mother were to... if something were to happen to you? Yeah, I thought so. Now you feel bad, don't you? Ancient meme based around a mistranslation of funnel in an old Gundam spec book. That's beyond me, because I'm not a Gundam nerd. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. So they're not the coolest looking... whatever they are. There are some that actually look like wings that just rest on your back, and others that look like one wing that's spread out and stuff like that. I've just got one that looks like a tiny little circle on my back, and I don't like it. I want to unglamour it so I can turn it back to whatever it was before, but I don't remember what it was before. Screw it. No, wait, that's way too far. Or is it? Oh, screw it. I'll just teleport and then run up the building and then go out and then go home. Compact look is way cooler. Wings are big time gaudy. I like big wings. I like big laser wings. Whereas the compact one, it just looks like a weird little spokey wheel. I'm not so keen on it visually. Let's see. To me, it just looks really boring. I mean, they look cool when they're all lit up and they turn to little flying arrows. But they're kind of boring just on your back like that. I would like some wings. But I am very happy with that glam, and it was partially completely unintentional. Which I know sounds like contradictory. But the legs were originally black and purple, and now they are white with gold little trims because I dyed them. And the actual coat, this thing, cannot be dyed. It is just naturally white and purple. And I've got the boots with the little trim that look like the gold things there. I've got the golden glove because it was Tidus's glove, which I also dyed white instead of black on the other side. And it just all goes really well together. The only thing I would change is probably the hair. But I think the hair kind of goes well when you also have those things, which likewise match the blue of those, I think. But you'd have to... like that. See what I mean? Tidus. That's still weird. But fine, yes, we'll go with Tidus. Realize you were a Final Fantasy nerd as well. Saying that, you know about the three sisters, so... I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son's returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? Tidus is the only sensible way to... Yeah, exactly. It's like GIF. They were attacked by that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though. One that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Got my ether flow. So how many more ether currents do I need? Travel. Ether currents. Golemalt. Oh wow, okay, so I've got 2 out of the 3 that I need for out of quests. And then I've only got 1 of the environmental ones that I'll need to go and hunt around for, so I'll have to bribe someone into helping with that. Childhood playing the early games on loop, 4 through 10. Dozens of times collectively. 9 is still the best. I've not actually completed any of them. I've started a number of them, but I never got further than, like, the midway point. I think my brother got further than me in all of them. He had way more patience for JRPGs than I did back then. Even I still don't like early JRPGs. I like the Paper Mario type ones where they're interactive. The Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, obviously, which is still the best and only really good Paper Mario. I've not played the first one though, so I don't know what that's like, but given that everyone seems to think that Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is the best one, I'm going to say that. Because that was fun. Oh, you're just a beast. A little deer thing. That's fine. I thought I was going to get tentacle head monsters. You can hit hard though, jeez. It's actually some impressive damage. This makes me glad I've got heals and shields. And also instant heals. Good. But, as I said, I wasn't going to actually stick with Sage for this. I was going to keep using Reaper because I wanted to level Reaper, because they're both level 83, but one of them is closer to 83, and I could just do dungeons to level that one up. That one's Sage. Reaper needs the actual help. And now everyone's caught up and is now killing their own things. I want to be the keeper of the Reaper. I'm not actually all that bothered, to be honest. Reaper is fun and looks cool, but Sage I actually just prefer because there's more to it, I guess. Not from a DPS standpoint, but you have a role to fill when you're playing a healer. With a DPS, it doesn't really matter so long as damage is coming out. Like this. Whereas with the healer, I'd be like, okay, well, I need to use this, I need to combine this, I need to do this now, and then in order to do this, I need to do that. Whereas this, it's just like, okay, press this, press this, press this, and then press that. Oh, right, I have to use chains. Whoops. I'm just gonna run. Okay, I'm still expecting to find a heavily tempered character. Which are the ones that are made of tentacles. I know you can't actually fix those guys, so that would not matter if I did. I would just have to kill it. Which at that point, let's just say it's a mercy. Hey, an Aether Current, there we go. I only need another 5 or 7. I need a lot more. I don't know why I said only. I need more. Lots more. Okay. I'm not sure where it is. I'm looking for this next one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Everyone's on their bikes. It's like everyone that bought the game now uses the cloud bike. Everyone. All of us. Maybe because it just works. Looks good. No threats? Okay. Oh, and you're the Sage. Yay. Oh. I think I'm less chatty now and I'm sleepier as well. It was a very good bagel. A very good pair of bagels. Very heavy. And also unreasonably salty, but that was my own fault. Because I like salty food. Salty, salty food. Not that I regret it. I would totally have another one. But not today. Getting her out of the way so that I can get in here and do my own thing. Oh, they can stick around and help. That's nice. Thank you, lady. Panda. They were the one with the panda. Now I remember. Hey, Thancred. Okay, so now, let's see what they have planned for the Tempered. There you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Okay. So I'm hoping that by capturing these other tempered and bringing them in for cleansing, that we're going to show the other Garleans who have turned up and are distrustful of us, that we do mean well, and that we can, by doing this, we can save their friends, which should hope rally them to our cause, and they'll realise that we're good guys. But given the way they all spoke to us earlier on and the way they all acted towards us, it gave me one of those "are we the baddies" moments, and I realised, no, they're literally, their whole thing is that they take over other countries by war in order to unify, quote-unquote, them. So no, we're not the bad guys here. We're the ones trying to actually stop them from being controlled and brainwashed by propaganda. Which, I mean, I know propaganda can be seen on either side, but if you've got one alliance of people who are trying to make it so that the other side isn't killing them anymore and isn't taking over their territory by force, who do you think is the better person here? Ah, Ravakumo. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. Perfidy! I like that word. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he helped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Sadly, I think it was that last one. I think he knew that his ideals weren't going to last anymore, and he didn't want to give them up. Which makes it sadder that the last firm believers in that ideology are dead. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. And it does. In from the cold, Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. No, I'm a chef. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Okay. Oh, there's another strand at the station. There's another Aether Current quest I can take too. Oh, two of them. I think. 2 whole quests. So if I get these done, and then I do the end of the chain for Garlemald, yeah. Yeah, so if I get these done, and then I get the ending chain done for Garlemald, I'll have all of the ones for Garlemald, and then I'll just need to be flown around the place, or, you know, do my own investigating to find the rest of them, and I've just realised I've been skipping everything. What am I doing? Thank you then, no time like the present. Gala of the 1st Legion was recently made her way to Camp Broken Glass with her refugees, though she was hoping that a young red-haired boy was among the number. Prior to Gala's departure, he was refusing to leave Tertium. Oh god, not again. He was refusing to leave Tertium, and she believes the child is most likely still there. She petitioned your aid in persuading the boy to join his countrymen at your camp, that he may benefit from food and warmth on offer. I wasn't expecting to have to go and track down another child again. Commissary officer. It's a handful and need an extra pair. Well, well. Now here's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honour of to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I'd have to carry the bloody thing, so if you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Is this going to be another escort quest? Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. It's going to be another escort quest, isn't it? I could just teleport up there for Tertium to find that as well. Before teleporting back again. Oh well. Oh, Aether Current. Yay. That was well placed. Convenient for me. Don't think I can see any more from here, though. Oh well. So that's 3 now. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Of course. So? Oh no, it's down here. Okay. We can do this. But I can go mostly on autopilot for this. And just relax. Yeah. I think I'm still a little bit sleepy. So how's work going? Smooth? And also, I was going to say, what do you like best about Final Fantasy IX? Because everyone I know has their own opinions as to which Final Fantasy is the best. 7 notwithstanding. Discuss the Cerulean Bergs. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when cerulean bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you can see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. That makes sense. Kind of a busy afternoon, but nothing's going wrong. That's fair. Let's hope it keeps that way. Ah. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy VI is actually my favourite. Although I've not completed any of them, aside from Final Fantasy Tactics. And Final Fantasy 15. But, eh. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's get those caves and get some shelter from the freezing winds, eh? Works for me. Just so long as I can get on with the next part, which is going and catching that stupid kid. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you wouldn't mind hearing me out? I mean, no, because I've got other things to do and you no longer give me anything. But I'll listen some other time. I'll do it as another character. 9's aesthetic and presentation are what keeps you on the hook. Until 9, no 3D Final Fantasy game besides 9 got to be a proper fantasy one and was designed to be sort of a best-of compilation of all the tropes they'd built up over the past decade. It was original director's final game with the company. Really? I didn't know that. Oh. From the sounds of things, he made it count for real. Because I know everyone says really good things about Vivi. I mean, hell, Vivi was cameoed in this. Except it was as Gigi. Or Gigi. And it was a very popular quest. In fact, I think I still have that. Where? I've got him somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is! Gigi! The secret to the lost art of temporal magic is believed to be buried deep within this ancient automaton created by the legendary Charlayan Archmagus Quan. Vitality levels are dangerously low due to a power drainage necessary to save the lives of his companions. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Hildebrand. Because he was part of the Hildebrand quest. Oh shit. I don't like you either. But yeah. Gigi was brought in as part of the Hildebrand quest. And it was very cute. We've got a big buff version of them too. Oh wait, I was just going to teleport up there. I wanted to play the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters at some point. But I don't think I have the patience for it, because I don't think I would be able to live with that level of... Since it wasn't a futuristic game like 7, 8, which had blown up globally due to the audience being wowed by the 3D graphics despite the relatively bland or bizarre gameplay on a per-case basis. Fancy aesthetic may be very unpopular with the crowd. I want games to be more gritty and self-serious. Oh, tell me about it. That sort of got me down in the GTA kind of era, the GTA God of War era, where that sort of stuff was becoming massively mainstream. Because it just made me really bored with those kinds of aesthetics, and I wanted things to be colourful and fun again. I know it was much, much, much later on, but that was why I loved Super Mario Galaxy so much. And also Super Mario Odyssey, although that, you know, that only came out very recently. But I really loved Mario Odyssey just because it was so fun and bright, colourful, and whimsical. I couldn't fight you because I don't know enough about them. If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name is Volsus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Okay. Oh, I'm yawning so much. I don't know why. I'm not super tired. But... Oh, let me check my blood sugar. I don't think it's low, but... Nope, anything but. I am completely fine in terms of blood sugar. Who are you? Volsus, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join the camp. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. His parents are probably dead, let's face it. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive, I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I've got a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, will you? Poor kid. Well, I'm not going to listen to him because I've got other stuff to do. Now that I've got the Aether Current, I'll come back and help him some other time. I have all I need now. Problems that I did have were very chunky loading times due to the platform pushing graphics at a random battle rate that at times made it felt like you took a trap route in one of the older games. Oh dear. I know they have ways to tone those spawn rates down in the remasters, don't they? Oh wait, I don't need to set a home point. I just need to teleport back to the other one. Ugh. I don't know why. This is a very low energy stream tonight. Maybe I used all my energy in the afternoon, morning one. Now that I've actually had food, I'm no longer running on fumes. You haven't played any of the HD ports, huh? I know they had one in Final Fantasy HD, Final Fantasy 8 HD, so I'm assuming there was also one in Final Fantasy 9 HD. Or whatever you want to call it. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first's wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another There. Rebooting. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. On settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. Well, I've got no other plans, so... aside from maybe drinking water. I do love walks through military outposts in the moonlight. I know, I'd have been far more patient with them. Maxima's wounded. Oh no, that's just one of the people from the camp, I guess. Everyone's doing their best to heal them. I know Alice is a red mage, so she can use white and black magic, but she does a hell of a lot of healing.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
Yay.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
I swear to God, if they try and...
We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
I swear to God, if the people who are now healed try and, like, cause a mutiny or something, or backstab us while we're, you know, resting, I'm going to be so pissed off. Because that's already happened once, and it got old quickly. Come on, Julius, be cool. You've heard the orders. You're sticking by us now, and we're sticking with you. We're just trying to do our thing. Be a buddy, yeah? You gonna be cool? Gonna play nice?
Warmth. At last.
Yay.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Yay, I helped the machinists at one point.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
You tell him, Sicard.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Come on, guys. Reel it in.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
You ale-sodden reprobate.
I
I
did
like
a
that
damn
one.
sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Nice.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Okay, I kind of like it. Emma Lane again.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Resistance delegate. Which resistance is he from? Is he from the Bosian resistance? That would make
I'm
more sense,
from
actually.
Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Ah.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
You're like Charlene. You just like bland.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Hmm. We can all be friends. Yay. That's what I
It's the
like to
little
see.
things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Yay. Merry Christmas, everyone. Ah. It's a nice little moment. Yeah. Me and my red eye.
I know this is not a dream, and yet
Hey, Commander. I hope that your dog's okay. Thanks for checking in, but focus on your dog.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
It's what I do.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Yeah.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
I hope, yeah, like I said, I hope your dogs are okay, or your doggo is okay. But, I appreciate you checking in, lurking, but you don't need to, You can just worry about your dog. And, you know, I hope the bill doesn't kill you either.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Oh, okay. I'm glad she's healthy. Poor congested doggo. Sneezing and coughing. My cat's been sneezing a lot lately.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Yay! And the flower. It's blue? What does blue mean? I know that yellow last time meant relief. Oh dear. Oh no. Tempering waves. Take back rightfully ours. Oh no.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh no. I should have known it was going too well.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Come on, guys, grab one. Everyone. Don't let it take control, for the love of God.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My
And Daniel.
lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Your master's gonna get his ass kicked. What the hell did he just disappear with? I shouldn't be surprised that he got into the camp dressed as one of my men, but nevertheless.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Oh god. Oh, he got away with me. That's what he got away with.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What if I want to stay asleep? Oh. Thank you. Hi, Xenos. When I said dinner and a movie first.
To you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
When I said dinner and a movie
but be
first, I
sure
didn't
to
mean it
remove
literally.
your helmet. Take a moment too to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait, what? Who? Why am I in a soldier?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
The hell?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Why am... What did you do to me?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his JAQK technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Well, now I'm going to kick your ass even harder. This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
I mean, it does look pretty good.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
I don't like him. He can keep trying to date me all he wants, but I don't like him.
His friend was in this neck of the woods. I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Creeps.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his
Daddy?
playmate.
Oh, he hasn't mind-jacked the... Oh, he hasn't mind-jacked the Emperor as well, has he? Put him in a monster?
Exposition is in order.
Fantastic. I love exposition.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
The Emperor.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Of course. Just like Japan did back in... I don't know what era it was.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion.
Wasn't it World War II when
How
the Japanese
bold
essentially
you,
worshipped
Emperor,
their
assassin.
emperor as a god?
And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh no, they turned the Emperor into a primal.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Oh my god.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Well, I hate it.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
Now it all makes sense.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
So who...
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Does that mean the limb that was in
Would you
the
not
first...
agree, my lord?
The limb that was in the first tower belonged to the Emperor? Is that how this is all playing out?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
Bested before?
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
I mean, I did kill you. So, I don't know what else you're expecting.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Uh-huh.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Just because you bought me dinner
I have been honing my craft.
does not
as I
mean
set the stage for our reunion.
that I'm going to fuck you. Been over this.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
That's what I do. I'm a warrior of light / dark, depending on necessity.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh, thank you. Some people just buy chocolates. Yeah?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
And I'm in a completely different body. How do I know anything will work?
Will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
And I might still have it if you haven't stuck me in a
hoped
different
this
body.
display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
So I'm kind of dealing with a whole lot of shit right now. On top of losing my own body, your dad's been resurrected as a primal.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh no. Do not. I swear to God. Are you fucking kidding me?
Together.
Are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's horrifying. Oh no, please, for the love of God, don't.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were
Oh
to
my
meet your
God!
friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage you...
I was literally complaining about this very trope this morning. Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking God, no! Oh my fucking God damn it! They fucking took my soul out of my body, and he took my body! The bad guy took my body, and now he's going back to my camp to fucking wreak havoc on my friends. I was complaining about this very trope this morning. I didn't think it would pop up in this game. Oh, I hate this so much. It's just gonna cause a load of shit, and everyone's gonna think that I'm a monster, and I'm gonna have to clear it all up because fucking what a cheap shot. Ah. That's all it is in the modern day, isn't it? It's the equivalent of someone logging into your Facebook account or your Twitter account and sending out a bunch of really mean tweets. It's basically the premise. Except in this case, what he's going to do is kill people. Oh, this fucking sucks. I hate that trope in media. I hate it so much. It's such a cheap, shitty way to cause drama. And it bugs me every time it turns up in an old cartoon or an old movie, and it's just, oh, I'm actually your friend and I'm here to fuck around and piss everyone off. And now when you go back to your own body, everyone's gonna hate you. Just such nonsense. And I was complaining about it in a completely unrelated context. And now this. What fucking coincidence. Ah, you pieces of shit.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I should have just stayed as a sage. Maybe it would have made things difficult for him.
There it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak.
Throw me at it. Why can't you just dump me outside? That'd be too easy, wouldn't it?
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Please let me kick his fucking ass before he actually gets there, so we can just avoid this entire stupid trope.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Proceed. Such nonsense. HP regeneration has stopped. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's exactly what I go to do. Just Ginyu beam them. It's that easy, forehead. Might I suggest a little fight to the death? Really? I get the feeling he's going to beat me anyway, so what does it matter? He's hitting pretty hard. Unless that's the point, if he's just meant to hit hard.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Ugh.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
The perilous breeze lost. Inspect. Medical kit. Okay. And I guess also pay respects. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. There, I guess. No? Shit. Down there. Why am I'm going that way. I don't need to go that way. I need to go this way. Where is... which... oh, she's from 10. Well, this animator is a dude, so... but I guess they've reused the model... you know, they reused the design for Final Fantasy 14, just slightly upgraded. And maybe given a slight stylization. Oh, fuck's sake. But in this case, Anima's meant to be a dude. It's meant to be the body of the Emperor brought back as a primal. That's the whole point. Turns out all along that the radio was giving out the voice of the Emperor based on its followers' ideals. Like every other primal. They wished so hard for their... Animus is supposed to be the male equivalent of anima based on the concept of anima and animus. Well, that's not it here. Immobilize Magitech Reaper. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, thank you. I was going to heal you, though. But yeah, so anima in this is just... I mean, it doesn't matter what it's based on. And, blah. Yeah, so in this, anima is the primal that is created from the Garleans' belief in their emperor, who worship him as a god in the same way that the kobolds worship Alexander, or the goblins worship... No, not the goblins. The kobolds worship Titan, rather, or the pixies worship Rameau, or the Moogles worship Good King Mogglmog. He's just what they now imagine to be the God Emperor. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm fucking going. I'm completely stuck. I can't go out there because they're blocking the way. I mean, it has, in that the way they're designed and the way they're created is different. Besides, the primals themselves vary from game to game anyway, don't they? They might not vary in design, but they all have their own purposes. Like in this, the Knights of the Round are the fabled... Oh, shit. In this, the Knights of the Round... Why? Oh, crap. Are just the fabled knights. Knight gods, the legends of Ishgard. Who are like the equivalent of King Arthur and whatnot, of their legends. And they all want to become those gods. They want to become those legends, so they believe in them hard enough and gather the requisite amount of energy in order to fuse themselves with those legends. Shit. Okay. Ixion, man, you keep saying go by as exactly the Ixion from X. Well, Ixion in this is just a... It's just a weird little side thing. It's just a weird little side quest thing. It's not really all that big. Crap. Okay, their aggro radius is actually much smaller than I realized. I still want to don't want to stand in front of them though, so I don't know where I'm looking for any of this shit. A Deathclaw is going to be an issue. I really think placing me in a gigantic map and telling me to run around and look for shit in an unfamiliar territory was a real dick move. And not always. In 13, Ifrit was a pair, Shiva was a pair of twins that turned into a motorbike. They don't have to always have the same aesthetic. They don't always have to have the same background. All Final Fantasy XIV does is use them in its own plot, in its own way. You didn't see how Anima actually looked. It still looked to me like Anima. But the point is, the story has repurposed it in a different way so they could still use Anima the whatever in the same way that in another dungeon. It's because that's just what they do. They just reuse stuff and they interpret it in its own fashion. I don't like this quest whatsoever. I feel like I've been dropped on my fucking ass out in the middle of nowhere, which I have been. With no skills, an annoying gameplay mechanic, and it's just a massive open map and I'm scavenging. This isn't fucking Fortnite. God, I hate time limits. I hate this plot. It's just a lot of things that are just rubbing me entirely the wrong way about this whole sequence. So there's nothing that there's no reason they have to keep things, and there's a lot of things that changed in a lot of different games. And I mean, if you played the whole way through Final Fantasy XIV, you'd see how much has actually changed in regards to story, and how the Crystal Tower works, and how the World of Darkness works, and how Omega is, and what the dual weapons are, and so on and so forth. Well, we'll get to Anima, and you can make your decision then. To me, it's just a big primal. It doesn't really matter what it is. I didn't even know there was that in Final Fantasy X. Oh, for God's sake, I'm right back at where I fucking started! Can't go that way. Where the fuck am I meant to go? Just charge headfirst into a bunch of enemies and just fucking hope for the best. There aren't even any fucking... no info to go off of. Just big open areas with a load of fucking garbage and ruins. kidding me? It's all the way over fucking here. I have 10 minutes to fucking do all this and then run over to wherever it is I'm meant to go. And I'm going to bet there's going to be a hell of a lot more shit I have to get through as well. Of course. Now I'm carrying this, so I can't heal. Okay. Now, for the love of God, let me out of here. Oh, for God's sake. Good thing I've already driven one of these before. Oh, crap. I can't move. Reaper, okay. See how much further I have to go then. Oh, get fucked. I should have known it wouldn't be as easy as I was hoping it would be. And I've got to babysit everyone on the way back and still run all the way back. I have 8 minutes, guys. Handle yourselves or things are going to get much worse. For everyone. Especially given that one of the most powerful men in the world now has the body of one of the most powerful people in the world. Fucking kidding me. No one told me I was gonna have to do a whole dungeon boss as a fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? I am so over it. I am so over it. Already fed up with this. I didn't ask for this. Nobody asked for this. It's not a good time. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Well, apparently I'm still alive. I've got 5 minutes! Are you kidding me? They are taking the fucking piss. I know it, they must be. Oh, I swear to God, if this was the remainder of this entire game, was just me doing my best to crawl back all the way over to broken glass. And right now it feels like I'm crawling across broken glass. Or at least that's how I feel doing this whole chapter. Man, that'd be a really pathetic way to end the Warrior of Light's fucking whole story.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Rarakumo, Eorzea's Warrior of Light, crawling back half dead because he's in the body of some random schmuck.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh, fuck me. Xenos is gonna kill someone in my body.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Ishtal is blind but can sense auras. Ether. Yeah, how do you do, fellow protagonists?
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Graha,
Who are you?
please be careful. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Ha! Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
He sounds like the guy that I had to beat to become a... He sounds like the guy I had to beat to become a Reaper.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Hey guys. So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Oh, thank goodness.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
I hate that word.
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That's a little bit on the nose. Oy, that was stressful. And annoying. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good, then though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would like a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima was summoned by the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suit of our Alamegan, Uldan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Insaladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, it can carry us too, provided we can sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I'll have my vengeance yet. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. So what if we're now rushing into those plans by trying to hurry? Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patons. Lyce's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Okay, I guess the next dungeon is upon us. After doing that dungeon, I should level up, I imagine. There was a very long bout of silence during that whole last mission, which I think just goes to show how frustrating I found it. It's not often I tend to go silent or growly unless I'm really having a bad time. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting to be that angry based on a stupid Final Fantasy main story quest. But it did come out of nowhere. At least the story's picked up again. I think it was more the fact that it was based on a really shitty trope. Rarakumo, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Yeah, Lise always or never wears clothes. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. What have you been doing for the time being? Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dathal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who the fool is when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. Poor guy still isn't giving up on that. His Nama. I wonder if they'll get together. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. That's what Ishtola called him. Should we find a warrior, such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh yeah. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Yay, there she is. The woman that insulted Chieftain Magni. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see? Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet him there. We wait until Tempered's attention is drawn by our divisionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. You're all gonna freeze to death. I'm glad you pointed out the thing about the background music now. Because it's fine if you want to listen to it, but it's less immersion breaking if you don't like hop on a bike and then suddenly have the Final Fantasy VII music playing in the background during this big epic moment with all the sweeping orchestral music. Hail, it's good to see you, Rarakumo. We heard you collapsed, but we're but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad that you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lent's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Station's right this way. Okay. I'm suddenly... The moment they said... yeah, exactly. It's just, it gets less irritating. And it also just stays all smooth. And also, the moment they said hop on a train and all that other stuff, for some reason, I knew we'd be going to like a mine shaft type thing. So the first thing I thought of was the minecart ride from Resident Evil 4. Tobikadachi. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was the Minecraft, the minecart ride from Resident Evil 4. And, that's a nice sword. Not bad. I like it. Anyway. Be ready to duck, yeah. And also kick people off of the actual minecart. Or shoot them off, as the matter may be. This is everyone. Who's causing the explosions this time? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroi's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. Don't say that, Alphino. The train should be along any minute now. Prepare to board, everyone. Everyone's good to go. We're all ready. Including Grahatia. I was hoping for a little bit more animation from me there, but never mind. The Tower of Babel is now accessible. Yay! Okay, I wasn't expecting to have two towers twice in a row. I hope the I hope the insides are a little bit more different to the other tower yesterday, the Tower of Zot. Form a... Oh, it's small talk, nope. Form a party. I don't know who I actually want to go with me. I kind of want to take...
Stand ever ready.
Yeah, maybe I should take Grahatia. I'll take Grahatia. I like Grahatia. Grahatia can be the one. Tower of Babel.
Now or never.
Here we go. The great train robbery. Guess I'm gonna have to run alongside the train. Oh, never mind. Okay. Better clear the train of threats before we arrive or things could get nasty. This is cool. This is very different to the Tower of Babel. Although then again, we're still on the train. I guess when we actually get to the Tower of Babel, it's going to be different. But also, I like the fact that so far both of the dungeons have started off with a whole load of people helping us. But I assume that they're going to all get off at some point, and then it's going to be just me and the rest of my 4 team doing their own thing. While everyone else goes and does something completely different. Can't really do much to appreciate the animations at this height either, but it's either that or get a zoom in and not see anything. It's a very difficult thing to get the it's very difficult to get the precision needed. No? Top particle effects stank down dog pile. Exactly. I mean, that's a less eloquent way of putting it, but that's pretty much it, yeah.
You underestimate me.
We're slowing down. Our destination must be close. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on all at once, and the animations are sadly lost in the particle effects. But the spell effects are pretty too, I guess. Look, captives, help me free them. You may leave them in our care. Serena of the Laughing Reeds. Oh yeah, that's you. Okay. Right then. Yay, Gra has still on me. So the people serving now are still tempered in the same way as the other ones. It's just that now, just like the goblins serve, just like the kobolds serve Titan, the Sahagins serve Leviathan, and so on, the Garleans are serving Anima. Without realizing that it's not actually the Emperor. That's a lot of people. I really can't wait for the rest of this actual class to get the remainder of its abilities. Because I know there are much cooler abilities still to be had, or at least to finish off. Although I guess having a ghost pop out of you is probably one of the better ones. But still want Plentiful Harvest and Communio. But 84 I get Enhanced Arcane Crest, which means that everyone gets a shield when I pop mine. Void Reaping, Cross Reaping, or Huh. So I guess after I get that at level 86, I keep generating the blue bar whenever I use my abilities whilst using the blue bar, which is awesome. So that means I can stay in ghost form longer, I guess. I recognize you. Or maybe I don't. Not this thing, but... Grounded Pound? You're gonna kill him, aren't you? Beaten up by your own stupid thing. Oh shit, wait, nope. Ah, okay. Now I get it. So after he's put the charge down, I get damaged. Okay, that's a clever way to do it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's going to push me out. Oh, damn it. Okay. Positive and negative charges. Not learning. Which is annoying because I definitely didn't fail science. Ah. Thankfully, well, once you get the charges sorted out, it seems like a pretty easy boss.
Still.
Now, let's see if I've learnt from this encounter. Okay. Yay, I learned. I could now pass 5th grade math.
Hold still.
I know, I'm so proud of me. Like that. I now know exactly what I have to do.
You cannot stop us.
Okay. I'm good. I can do basic physics lessons. $530. Yeah, I thought so. So that gear, this gear from this dungeon is the same eye level as the gear that I'm currently wearing from level 80. They need such an impossible sized lift for. Alright, let's see, everyone else is on all the other lifts. I kind of hope they get together, but also I kind of hope that she gets her own girlfriend. Because I really like her character. This actually reminds me of the last dungeon of Heaven's Ward. Can't remember the name of it right now. But I had similar. It was all to do with Magitech, enemies and Garlean structures and fortifications and elevators and blah 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 blah. An elevator that went sideways, just like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Question, did anyone else think that the book was just called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Because it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was the movie, right? Is it, I thought, which film then was called, because one of them was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the other one was Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory or something. And I'm sure one of the movies, the shittier one, decided to spend more time on Willy Wonka, and everyone disliked it because of that, and they said that the book was called something else, so therefore it made more sense, or blah 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 blah. Like everyone was wrong for not liking it, as if it were a good movie as if it were a good movie to begin with, which it was not. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, so yeah, that might be why then. That might be why I was thinking that. Because people said it's not meant to be Willy Wonka and the Chocolate, it's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, so it's not even... Yeah, the good movie, exactly. The one that didn't have a really creepy, unnecessary amount of detail about Willy Wonka and his weird dentist phobia. I mean, dentist phobias aren't weird, but it was all the way it was presented was weird.
Hold still.
And that's what got me the most. But nothing about the Johnny Depp movie made me think, man, I want to go there. I want to eat this stuff. It just made me feel really weird about Willy Wonka in an unpleasant way. Exactly, exactly. And we now know because Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was a terrible movie. Because Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was a terrible movie. In my opinion, anyway. I was not a fan. So our paths diverge. Let's see who gets there first. Sadly, I'm going to have to be right back a sec because my cat needs to be let out. So, give me a second. You will say this, which is hilarious. The character Violet in the new movie was said to live in Atlanta, and the houses they showed there were accurate as a. So they have there. So I didn't realize I didn't know where she came from in the book. So there. But it's good to know that at least they've found some similarities, whether or not it was intentional or otherwise. They really unintentionally did their research, or their blatant ignoring of the research unintentionally made the movie. The character. Why are there centipede lining the floor? I've just realised. That's not pleasant. And also, yeah, sorry, I had to let my cat out because she was getting... When she starts climbing on my chair to get my attention, I know that things are dire. She was getting very, very impatient with me.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
You know, I always thought that... I'm not sure. Was Roald Dahl English or American? Because I was never sure, and I always thought he was British. Because that was the vibe I got from all of his books. Oh, okay, so he was British, then... Oh, so why did I think he was American? Or why did I think that he gave... Or why did I think certain people thought he was American? Okay. At least I'm not crazy. And okay, thanks for coming, Smooth. Have a good evening and drive safe. Don't know what this big gangly guy is, but hey. I'm sure I'll find out within a matter of seconds. Yeah. Plenty of AoE already, which always bodes well for me because I dodge AoEs just great. The schnozberries they mentioned in the book, in the end movie, apparently was his way of referring to balls. That just makes things slightly concerning. Oh, this... Wait, what? Okay. I don't... What? What am I... Why? Guys, what's going on here? Is this just part of the job? I guess so? Okay. Oh, nope. Okay, good to know. I just have to be a frog for about 10 seconds. Also, yeah, the fact that that's like part of the book is him calling them because it's what he wants to call balls. That's a little bit worrying. But hey, I'm not the author who made a legacy. Oh shit! Ah, it's clever. I wonder if I'll have to become a tiny frog at some point. That's clever. They've never done that before. Having the Z-axis be what defends you from attacks. Although I'm willing to bet it's not exactly it. I'm completely willing to bet that it's just because you've got the buff. If you've got the buff, you're safe. It doesn't actually register on a Z-axis, it's just a visual thing, but that's just me being a nerd and giving my own assumptions on it. downpour. Oh, okay. We're frogs again, so we have to breathe in this weird stuff. This just seems like a bit of a time-wasting phase. Like, okay, amusing, but I would much rather there be something I'm meant to be doing as a frog, other than just running away and avoiding stuff. But that was a neat little fight. But now, thanks to you, I'll be, every time I think of that movie and I think of them licking schnozberries, I'll just be thinking, ew. Gross. Oh, okay, other way. I do like the different environment, even though it's on the surface, it's still got the bioorganic HR Geiger feel. It's definitely different in terms of, or it was, definitely different in terms of layout and design and stuff. Mostly visual aesthetic. But if this is the Tower of Babel, and or Babel, sorry, and we're about to fight Xenos, then that all ended rather quickly, so what's the rest of the story about? Ooh, is that the Primal? Oh no! Smooth left, and now we won't get to see the Primal Anima die. He won't get to check it out and make his own judgment. There they are. There's the big gross things again. Things he was so desperate to question. I was really hoping he'd be here to see it. I didn't think it would be coming up immediately. I thought it was going to be a primal, not a boss fight. I mean, I thought it was going to be a trial, not a boss fight. That's a little bit disappointing. Oop. But maybe it's not as big as I was expecting it to be. Up. Sad because my friends, including my rigger, are all done with this now, and I was really hoping that one of them would be here to, like, not necessarily not spoil it, but to, like, snigger and watch me as I flail my way through the story trying to hypothesize about what's going on. Hypothesize or theorize? Basically just taking guesses at what's going on and making my own theories up. I was hoping they'd be just ready to watch and giggle as all of my expectations fail. But oh well. There's a lot of trash in these hallways. Oh. Wait a second, Graha, are you keeping them in there because... He does! He's keeping them there because this thing hurts everyone. So by doing this, it means that they're getting damaged as well.
Allow me.
It's great. That's also something it's worth keeping in mind when you tank this as an actual like dungeon when you're doing it with other people because it means you can lead them into this and then just let them get stomped on. Like that. Hopefully I was just going to stand there and get stomped. Okay, so Anima we are. These aren't very interesting forms of trash though. I was expecting to have more abilities, but they just seem to be there to hit things.
I have you now.
Oh no, there we go. There's an ability.
Hold still.
I was wondering if we'd get to see these again, actually, because I thought they kind of got thrown out as a concept by the Garleans at the end of Doma. So it's nice to see they haven't thrown out all old designs, but maybe they're just using it for the body horror type stuff. Hello, Anima. Icon of icons, Anima. I have no idea what this is in relation to Final Fantasy X, but hey. It's a big angry boss and I want to kill it. Come on, Graha, do your thing. Come on, boy. You first. Come on. Really? Of course. Why not? Those are a bunch of spikes.
You cannot stop us.
I see. Okay. So don't stand in between 4 of those spikes. Made a good note of that. But don't stand in the center, and stand as far away as you possibly can from this. Whilst I'm just spamming. Ah! So you don't get sucked in.
Allow me.
Aha! If you get sucked in, that would be bad. I know it begins feeding on souls. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Boundless pain. Ow, I get it. Ow, ow, ow. It's a lot of pain. Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, I just popped my DPS buff, but never mind. Horrific tear. Raw tears at the fabric of reality. Wow, you are primal-like. Walls of lamentation. Call forth. What? Don't know what that's about, but... Ah, well. I mean, I figured that. So never mind. Ah, no! Okay, didn't get that. Never mind. I take it back. I had no clue.
Allow me.
Okay, I know how to deal with this. Just move.
You cannot stop us.
Let's keep moving. Then back again. I imagine I just have to take him down before the bar goes up. In Final Fantasy X, you'd be able to about 100k damage with Anima's Overdrive. That seems powerful. Well, we're done now, so let's see how much damage he does to us. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Ha! Oh, he just barely broke through. He used the Sage skill, which puts a regenerating shield on everyone that has multiple stacks. That was very well done. God damn it, Elisa, I could have done that. Oh, nope. Yeah, so that shield that I had on me that kept me from dying was just something that sages can do, and it just puts a shield on you with 5 stacks, and every time the shield is broken, it adds another shield until it runs out of stacks. So that was genius. I need to remember that. Not necessarily for that fight specifically, but that was really cool. Same as before. I wonder how else I wonder how else that line could have been delivered. I have you seems to have no real direction to it to me, which is unusual for Alpha now. Yay, level up. I wonder if that's it. That can't be it, surely. Glory, glory, glory be. The beginning of the Garlemald national anthem. Huh. So what will the primal be then? Unless that wasn't the real one. Yay, enhanced Arcane Crest. There we go. Yeah, so unless that wasn't actually the real... Hey, bloody hell. Whole level and a bit there. Nice. Yeah, unless that was not the real one. There's a stronger one that's actually sucking life from the earth. But in any case, what would the actual one be then?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Ha!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Okay, what's the plan?
Enough!
The first time I've ever seen Estinian unable to pierce anything with his spear. Including a dragon hide. And he's a happy boy.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber!
What the fuck?
And descend!
There is no way. There is no way you have awoken Zodiac. Oh my god, Moon's haunted.
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryle's been taken over by Hydaelyn again.
Kryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
Can we just stab him already? Oh dear. This is bad. The last seal holding.
No more ether. And I was so close.
That's still 6 seals. A swift kick in the nuts would
My
stop him
lord,
if they could get through the
a
shield.
slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Yeah, that's normal. We'll just head on up there.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Is this how we're getting up on the moon?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share our fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
The world will share her fate. Exactly how are they going to carry that out? It's nuclear war? How does staying here stop anything?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. This whole thing was just to get back at me, so... yeah.
You're going alone?
What other choice do we have?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Hell yeah, you do. I know you can handle it. You're the Scions.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
I like how it can be said so casually. We'll meet you on the moon. Okay. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite of a struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Now into the Tower of Babel, so I can now do it alone. Or I can now do it as part of a trust without being in the story. A trip to the moon. Rahat here is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of Allagan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past, where he was Ammon of the Crystal Tower. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lematorian. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. And here we go. I am moonbound. I am spaceman. Lala's in space.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
He and we.
Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
He said we.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
The Mare Lamentorium. You with me. Heidelin's champion. Why you look like you're poisoned? That's an Ascian. An unsundered looking Ascian. Or a memory. Memory of an Ascian. Like the ones in the last place in the last expansion. The underwater city. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh, the vision's full. Takes grief and lashes out. Okay. So, no, it's already been stated that who exactly Heidelin was referring to when she said there is another spirit that I don't know what to do with, that has not been sorted yet story-wise, so we don't know who she was talking about there. So this could just be a random Ascian. The spirit of a random Ascian. Home. I want. I need. Where'd you go? You mustn't touch. Mustn't touch what? Cerulean halls, find me. And in the darkness, bind me. Okay. This is pretty, though. I know it's just a skybox or whatever you want to call it, but it's still... Oh, look at that. That's nice. It's just a skybox, but it's still, you know, shiny. I like it. I was hoping maybe the stars would move across, though. Like that, you know? Just to give it the illusion of movement. But that's nice. A slowly funneling asteroid swarm thing. A ring around the planet, maybe? Like Saturn or something? Okay, so now I'm attuned to the moon. Great. The Nethergate. So now, let's see how far I would have to... Okay, it's 1,000. That's not as bad as I was expecting it to be honest. I was expecting it to be way more. It's only cheap to go to Garlemald, but I guess Garlemald is, like, connected to it, isn't it? Because that's literally where we had to teleport from, so that makes more sense. But everywhere else is like, jeez. Minra license. Okay, so now what? We're in the library, or in the laboratory of an Ascian. But why? No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. It's a lot of steps. Oh, I was also going to change back to thingy, just for the time being. The Sage, so I can get some more leveling out of the quests here. Maybe hit 84 as well. See how it goes. The Watcher. Okay. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for Prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Wow. That's shiny, and also, wow. So that's Zodiac. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been, 7 too many. Which is why we've got to stop this rejoining, which is the calamity. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these have I restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation a consequence of the waning seal. They labour in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, then I will aid you. I don't need any grey morality here. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. You're very big. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. I don't know what's right. But I guess we're gonna have to speak to them just in case. One of them, that one that I spoke to earlier, just seemed confused. It didn't know where it was. The Watch would have you deal with the spectres haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw near. Or closer, anyway. Better heal, just in case. Where, when, how long? But that was easy. I guess he didn't have much tying him to this place, so never mind. I was expecting a little bit more of a rousing conversation. Was it truly so long ago? I guess if they're just forlorn and sad, then not necessarily angry. We were happy, at peace with the star. Nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Somber. We were the star's beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? I keep asking that because I think at this point we're going to find out something about us being an Ascian again. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. But... Hello? Golden long-haired puppy? This seems incredibly out of place. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. So I'm screenshotting that, because I'm very confused. And my chat keeps disconnecting. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. In the middle of updating an old commission I got on Paint Shop crashed. Oh, that sucks! Did you manage to... Did any of it get saved, or was it able to be restored? How far was your progress? Yeah, did you... Yeah. So how far along were you in updating it? Can you just restore it, or... Lustrous dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. I want to know what this dog story... I mean, we're going to find out what this dog's story is, but... Why this dog? Why this breed of dog? I forget what kind of breed, what the breed's called, but I know you can get a skin just like that in Monster Hunter Rise. And it's a very fancy, floofy type of dog. It just seems so out of place here. Yay! Level up! It seems so incredibly out of place here, and I'm confused. Incredibly confused. Jammed all the layers into one, so I have to redo it. I mean, it's a 10-minute job. Oh, that still sucks. When you've made progress on something and then suddenly everything just wiped away, regardless of how much time has been spent on it. Really frustrating. I mean, hell, I get pissed off if I have to restart a quest after 3 minutes. So I know having to restart 10 minutes work of art stuff would really annoy me. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental, oh dear. I have to fight this one. We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? I thought so. That was annoying. Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. I've never understood that. Because isn't ash usually left over from a fire? So why do people always automatically assume that ash will be cold? Usually ashes are what's left immediately after something's been burned. Seems like a weird thing to say. Cold as sand, maybe. Cold as dirt. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Guess the dog's just being our guide around all the different ones. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to follow it and try not to fall behind. If you're going to lead me into dogs, then it's probably not for my benefit. If you're going to lead me into bugs, rather, it's not going to be for my benefit. Feels like my FPS is dropping constantly, but for some reason it's very static. Maybe it's just because I'm zoomed out. It seems very juddery, and I don't know what it is. Oh well. What I am waiting to... There they are! There are the stretchy boys! I was waiting for them. I was about to mention them, but there they are. The Lunar Tender. They're like the Sabatenders, except moon versions, and they are long and lanky boys. Look at them. And they've got the moon head. They've got the special flowers on their heads. Those are the flowers that that reflect emotions. That Kryl/Heidelin gave me one of. To check that I was on the right path. So that means those things came from the moon. The flowers, I mean. That's so weird. They look so creepy as well. Imagine seeing like one of those Slender Man-ass motherfuckers standing in the distance. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Yeah, look at him. Same large eyes. Same sleek cacti-like body. Just now in a lovable Stretch Armstrong type fashion. I'm a little nervous about being this close to Zodiac. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Being surrounded by spooky spirits. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. There is wind on the moon, at least. I can tell because my hair's blowing. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable colour. The soul of Azem. Ah, that was what? Yeah, so that's us. We're an Ascian. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. He did, we got given it by Emmett Selk. And we used something during the Warrior of Light fight to seek his help as well. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Huh. Your panda went through 3 iterations, originally all red hair, then red and black like mine, and then finally long black and blue. Just need to do a head swap. I like black and blue. I like black and most mixed colours actually. Like black and gold or black and yellow and all sorts. I think black just really goes well with most things. And black and grey. But I'm not fond of black and brown because it's like, why? Why not just have brown hair? Or very, very light black hair? Yeah, we meet again, Hylodius. Hythlodius. The Bureau Keeper. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Technically you have. And you helped us. Quite a bit. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amaro. Did. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. Then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Oh shit. Look who's come to play. More new arrivals. Though... Ah, Fandaniel. That colour I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Huh. That made me feel. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that, but it was nice to see a new old friend again, or an old new friend again. I guess technically he would have been a new old friend. No, a new old friend. No. An old new friend. Yeah, he would be an old new friend because I had only just met him in the last expansion, but he was technically an old friend. And to me and to him, I am an old. No. I don't know. I've completely lost track. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The martyr. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect her. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. There are the Sabbatenders. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Hey! Flying dog! How many of these have been cut down? Because that seal's broken. That one still stands. Those two are broken, but are being healed, I believe. That one's just been completely shattered. And a huge hole has been carved in it. Tech. Falcor's baby brother. Ooh. Don't know what that slime was, but hey. Okay, so let's deal with these two pricks. Hey boys. Time to eat shit. Oh dear. He is far too powerful.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
It said the martyr, so someone here is going to die for their beliefs, and I'm really hoping that it's going to be him. Oh dear. I'll admit I wasn't expecting to fight him so quickly.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Oh, shove off. I'm not interested. Stop flirting with me.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno. And dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I'd be down. Just saying. Although granted, I wish I'd had my Reaper stuff on for this.
A taste to
or my Dark Knight sword. That would have been far more impressive. It would have been more impressive as a sort of display of, yeah, check my weapon out.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Unless it involves you jumping into that volcano. Not interested.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you are the martyr. Goodbye, Fandaniel. Even Xenos was surprised by that. But now it makes sense. It's a lot of red. Just an empty black space, which makes sense for Zodiac. Absolute dark. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of the natural order. The thousands of masks that make up Zodiac. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are... Oh no. So Fandaniel is taking control here.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion!
Wrong.
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
He really did go full Joker towards the end, didn't he? No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Yeah. He just went full Joker.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Emmett Selk.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh. No, Hades was Emmett. So who were you? If we are Ammon. No, if we are... Zodiac.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Summoning the other warriors of light. Just as we did back then when we fought Hades. I wasn't expecting to fight Zodiac so early on. I thought this was going to be an endgame thing. Like a level 90 thing, but I guess technically it isn't Zodiac. It's just his half-rendered corpse. That's a level 83 trial. I guess there's an 83 and an 87 and a 90, so I guess that makes sense. But still. I'm not going to get anywhere if I try and get in now. And even then, I'm playing Sage, so I'm going to get my ass kicked. I'm going to have to be very careful because everyone will be dying non-stop. Okay. God. This isn't going to end well. If I'd queued as DPS, I wouldn't have gotten an actual group. But we're hoping. Come on. Or not. Maybe the DPS is asleep at the wheel. Here we go. Okay. Right, this is gonna suck. In terms of me doing this. Not in terms of the trial. I imagine the trial is gonna be pretty great, but I'm healing a trial for the first time that I've never done before, so yay. Let's do this. With my summoned buddies.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Right then. Wish me luck. Because I'm gonna need it. We're all gonna need it.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay. Gotta keep my eye on everything. Oh my god! Okay.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Don't stand there, I'm hoping. Aha, okay. I was correct. He's gonna get tank bust. Okay. Just make sure I play properly and stay to this side. Okay. Oh shit. But I'm also not paying attention to other people.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh, yeah. Play Behemoths. Still good. Paradigma. That is a... Ah. Okay, good to know. I'm already out of that. I'm hoping a Python concept is brought into creation. Ah!
Will you live to see the
All
end?
queue up. Ah, okay. I'll get you up and then hope that I survive. Keep everything stacked. Come on. Right, we're fine. We're good.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Nope, we're going to take you down before then.
Mine! All mine!
Not if I have anything to say about it. Ah. Oh shit. He looks like Sephiroth.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Well, you're pretty broken up, but hey, sure. You believe what you want to, my friend. We'll just let you be you. Keep doing your thing.
The natural order overturned!
Oh, I'm gonna have to move. Move around in a great big semicircle.
All in existence, bent to my
Not.
will!
Oh, shit! Crap! Now I get it.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Okay, that was clever. That was clever. Unfortunate but clever. The entire platform rotated. Ah. This isn't usually a thing that happens. Triple esoteric ray. Stand to the side, hopefully. Wait for that one to go. Then stand on this side. Oh, for God's sake, are you kidding me?
Oh, I've waited for this day.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Well, that was unfortunate.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I have no words for that. That was just really, really... It's a mixture of bad interpretation on my part, but also... bullshit. Some of those mechanics came out of nowhere.
Skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
And these people should be jumping off and just getting on with it, because they're not going to get through the rest of the fight without a healer. But I guess if they are practicing the actual mechanics, then that's fine. Phoenix down would be helpful, yeah. Just die and get on with the fight, guys. Come on. God. Oh my god. Okay, we have to start from the beginning. Fuck it. I think we're all ready to go. Yeah, so that was on me. Well, it was on the other healer first, but then it was on me because I didn't get him up and I died immediately after.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, right, yeah. Move out the way of that. And to this side. I don't remember what this one did. Already forgotten. Oh, right, yeah, it was one single line. Okay, good.
Malice, become flesh.
Avoid this, hide in a corner. And move.
Will you live to see the end?
A1. Nice. Okay. That was what I wanted to do earlier during the instance. That was what I wanted to try and do with that spell. That was fantastic. Oh, no. Gotta go all the way. Yep. Okay.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Already doing better this time because I'm making better use of my abilities.
Mine! All mine!
As is the tank, actually, and the other healer. But then again, like I said, we've both seen the first round of abilities. Now I know I'm going to have to stand in one of the abilities in order to get out the other one. He doesn't look too good. Because you can see where the completion needs to have been and where it didn't happen from the various shatterings or rejoinings of the different planets, or the different worlds rather. Okay. This time, so I stand in here, and then because I'm standing in this side, hopefully, please. Please be correct. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought that was going to drop me off the side of the planet. Okay.
My life's work.
Adika.
My masterpiece.
Ah, crap. Oh. Oh, triple exoteric ray, whoops. So, yep, stand this side, and then in here, and then out. Oh, crap.
How I've waited for this day.
Okay. And that person got knocked off. Not great. I think that means we're... Okay, we can still get them up afterwards, but it's still not great. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go with them and just stand here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Well, it's still so off-putting. The distance doesn't help. Oh, yeah, okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Once I get another... Ooh.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Come on, guys. Come on. Shit. Ow. Oh, shit, me. Fuck. Okay. Oh, just barely. And that was thanks to a combination of things. Oh my God. Okay. Shit. If I die here, I'm gonna just be really pissed off.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay. Okay, so we've... Oh, crap. Ah, crap!
I have no need for restraint.
need, you say? Oh dear. Oh fuck. Okay. I need to learn to use my dive forward ability too. Ah, shit! Crap! God damn it. Oh, yay. And it looks like the mage died again, so... I don't know if this is going to be right, but hey, we'll find out. Okay. You're okay. Screw it. Here we go. Okay, the moment that goes off, run. Stay on this side, and then tank. Buster. Didn't break it because I didn't cast it in time, I don't think. But he's okay. Try and get you up again. You are the... Yes, I thought so. And you are the one single line beam. Gotta try and keep you all healed. Oh, nope. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm good. Will you live to see the end? No. Come on. Stay together. Oh, I love that spell. That spell is so good. Oh. Just use that. I don't have another... Shit, I don't have another Adder's Gall. I'm out of all three of those stupid... little orb things. Crap.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Ah, no. I mean, hopefully I will, but... Okay. Esoteric Ray. Move! Tank. Buster. Asgore. Back shield again, because why not? That one's going to be... Ah, crap. And then this one's going to be a huge line down the center. Ah, crap. Standing in the corner. Please don't hurt me. Ah. Ay. Okay, shit, I have no... I have no actual defensive cooldowns that I can use there, but that's okay. It's with 2 heals. Yes! Man, if I'm that panicky during a regular thing... Dunno, you tell me. That was a good fight. I enjoyed it. It was scary, but it was also fun. But I'm willing that it's not as that's not as impressive as the maximum amount of impressiveness it's going to be. It's going to be way more impressive on hard mode. But still, that was pretty good. And for an early, that means that if this was the essentially the what was the primal in? Oh, maybe the other primal was there was a level 63 primal, a level 67 primal, and then a level 70 primal. So what was the primal in? I'll have to leave the duty to find out. There's a primal in Shadowbringers as well. I don't remember what the level 63 primal was. You remember this went badly for you last time? The last time you tried to eat a primal. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you safely.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Yep. That's what you get for being a dick.
And played your role to perfection. Thus,
Oh god.
my victory.
So now Xenos is going to consume him and become all powerful, blah 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 blah.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Aren't you killing Zodiac?
It was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
Okay.
But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
And now you're giving it to me. Or to one of us.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
My murder. I'm sorry. That's funny.
Of the final days.
I'm sorry. I'm unable to take you seriously anymore. Because you said my... Wait. Did they say my murder or your murder? Probably said he said your murder, but I might have been imagining it. Either way, I'll be fine.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations.
Now it just all gets to have like a long retrospective.
So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid.
Amon.
Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt.
It's becoming like one of those high-end perfume advertisements.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I
You snare.
All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Poetic to the end, I see.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
It's pretty, but I don't know what that means. Oh dear.
At last.
Oh no. Hydaelyn. Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was the truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. How exactly does he... What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. What does getting rid of him have to do with bringing about the Echo? Bringing about the final days? I thought he brought about the final days by being alive. What exactly have we done? Time grows short. What the hell was that? Oh no. I forgot he ate Zodiac.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Uh-huh. Mr. I've just consumed a god.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
You really need to get over me.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
I'm not going to be jealous of you.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave.
And now he's Junko from Danganronpa.
Unadulterated despair.
Whatever you say, Zona Seneshima. I will not fight for your amusement. The hope would win the day. That would be very Danganronpa. But I'm not going to fight this asshole. Not just so he could be entertained.
We shall see.
If you can just keep coming back again, then that's not really fair in the first place. It's like you're a sore loser who's just gonna say, no, it didn't count. No, it didn't count. Fight me again, it didn't count. I knew he wouldn't. I mean, I don't know what that was supposed to be. Like, the game was trying to make me think he was going to attack when he passed by me. Like, no, I knew he wouldn't do that. I never even suspected he would. He might be a twat, but he's got honor for a start, and he wouldn't do something so. I mean, he's got a type of honor. He wouldn't do something so cowardly. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac and the end of all things. Rise up through the night. Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Well, I do want answers, because I'm pretty sure that was Heidelin in that creepy, tormented planet-looking situation down there. In that little vision. And if it's Heidelin who is, doing that, then we're screwed. I mean, not necessarily screwed, but that's a problem. That's a big problem. It's a problem that's going to need me to sort it out. I am the problem sorter. Hey, Ishtola. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. To a degree. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amaro. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. I don't really know what to say about that. I'm really hoping that... I mean, that's my next conclusion, because we're only... This story is at level 63. The story goes up to level 70. The story chapter at the moment is only level 83. The story itself goes all the way up to level 90. Which is, the climax is level 90. So... For the next 7 levels, we've already pretty much dismantled Garlemald. We've now been to the moon. We've defeated Zodiac. Where the hell are we going next? What the hell is there still to do? And is it to do with the final primal, Heidelin? Then Zodiac is no more? That's correct. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his balance, will begin to unravel. if you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Rarakuma, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. He just sleeps in his chair, I guess. Fair enough. I mean, I fall asleep in my office chair when I get tired enough, but... Huh. What are the remaining dungeons? The first two were just towers. This has completely thrown my sense of scale for the expansion off. Because now I don't know what's going to happen, you know, what I'm to be expecting now. Because I was expecting that to take the entirety of the expansion, not... Or, you know, the entirety of this main part of the expansion. It would be like in World of Warcraft if at the beginning of the Burning Crusade, instead of, you know, getting all the way to level 70 and then fighting Illidan in the Black Temple, or whatever, you just started at, like, you know, you just went to the Black Temple and beat him at level 65 or something like that, or 63. So you would have the entire 7 remaining levels with new story and of story and characters that you hadn't expected. They did a really good job of hiding this then, because the whole of the advertisement and the trailer for Heavensward and everything was like, oh, the final days, everything's exploding, blah blah blah, towers, pillars everywhere, Xenos being in his tower with Fandaniel, we're going to the moon, blah blah blah. And now we've done that, and we've beaten Zodiac. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. No abnormalities detected. Long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Yeah, they really did a good job of hiding and being like spoiler cautious when it came to the trailer. Records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. And now he's not taxed or she's not taxed anymore because he's free. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Luporites. It was not clear who or what they are. Like moon bunnies or something. You gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realise we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. I was curious. You don't often see people walking around unless they're role-playing. But a guy named Dingle Wingle, maybe not so much. Did you learn anything of import? I didn't learn anything of import. Didn't get any wine, any alcohol. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. This would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we now know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I kind of thought that was what he meant too. That he meant, I thought that's what he meant, was like he made the moon. Or that she made the moon. So I guess I'm smarter than Ishtola here. But don't tell her that. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Because he's made by Hydaelyn, that means he's going to be... If there is anything about Hydaelyn we need to know, he's not going to be able to tell us. Because he's going to be telling us exactly what Hydaelyn wants us to hear.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Apparently not. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Like a globe with thumbtacks in it. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmet Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place, in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of Hearth Etheris' population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. So the first, Shadowbringers planet, that's going to go down too. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. So, we've brought about the end of the world. Ourselves. That I wasn't expecting. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Good question. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she had struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more of a prison. More than a prison, it is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. So it's an ark. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. A crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum. Hey, pair. How you doing? You feeling okay after yesterday? Soft. You are very soft. Been very up and down. What's been going on? The crater at the heart of the Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar with whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Gonna get riding on the big dog again. You'll see why later. Car scare. Oh dear. I'm glad you're okay. Or I'm glad you're not physically injured, I guess, or at least not, dead. Sorry. As Heidelin created me as jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call on him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. What? If he labours in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do it as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Huh. Let's go back to Reaper too. So both Sage and Reaper are now the same level and sort of the same experience. Damn it, I keep disconnecting from the chat and I'm not sure why. Don't know why it keeps going wrong. I like the constant flow of moon dust coming up to hit me in the face. It's just a nice little touch. Aha! I knew I had to be around here somewhere. It's one single path the dog led me around. So I can hopefully summon them again. Oh, maybe not. I don't remember this. Well, that could be because I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, there we go. Okay. So am I going the right way or not? I don't think I'm going the right way. Maybe I am going the right way. Maybe. Hope I don't fall down this. Oh, no. Okay. Can't fall down the crater. There's nothing. It's just... No. Just an invisible wall. That's fine. There we go. Nice and easy crossing. So yeah, this whole part of the story now has thrown me off a bit, and I'm not sure what to be expecting for the remainder 6 levels of the game. I don't know what I'm going to be seeing and what I'm going to be doing. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyll Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. I like this dog. I wish I knew what kind of breed it was, though. Because all I know of it is that it's just a big glowing dog. A Weeper. Ew. Weeper 1 and Weeper 2. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi. Spongoi? Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Gotta go massage some sponges. Sexy. There. I was going to pack it up here, but I kind of want to get back to Earth first. Yay! There she is. Or there he is. Seriously, I don't know what this kind of breed of dog is called. It's just so out of place. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Why this breed? A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when you last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. You're a good boy. As for your companions... Multiple copies of the same dog. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I'm assuming we end up getting this dog as a pet, as a mount. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Yeah, we're totally getting this dog as a mount. Oh, I thought we were going to go outside with them, but never mind. Just make our own way out then, I guess. I'm going to need to call it at some point, but I really want to get back to planet Earth, but... Blah. Well, I say planet Earth. Whatever the planet is that they live on. So I'm pretty sure it's not actually called Eorzea. I think Eorzea is just where they're from. Yeah, I thought maybe there'd be an actual map thing for it. Just like you've got the Sea of Stars, which is the moon. I was hoping there would be Earth and then all the subcategories of them. But oh well. Your destination is the structure there across this cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Okay. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Tancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah. Let's give the bros some time to themselves. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. It reminds me of the Cataclysm in Warcraft. When they were standing in the maelstrom and it was just a great big swirling pool of vortex energy. That I think led down to the underground. Just a little further. Structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. All the glowing dogs. Apologies for the wait. Right. Let's head inside and... oh? The dogs are going to join us too. Oh. No. One of the dogs is going to join us? One of the dogs is going to join us. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. So yeah, this whole thing was just basically an arc. Built to take away the people of Amarotines. That was what they called them. It was basically just designed to take away the Amarotines. Should this place, this dimension, this planet end up decaying again like the other one did. It's like a little city. Wow. Oh, Charlayan, that's the other thing we're still dealing with.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I forgot we'd left Charlayan half finished. There's still a lot of shit going on down there we've got to sort out. Oh my god. Lalafell in bunny hats. Ah! Look at him! Little moon rabbits. Oh, I wonder if that means anything to Smooth or any other Final Fantasy players. They all seem pretty stunned too. As I would be if I saw a bunch of little bunny people pouring out of a bunch of buildings. They're so cute. Are they bunnies or are they mice? They said Luna Rabitos, I think, so... Much of them... They're not Are they Moogles? No, they don't have the poms. The poms are the important part. So I think they're just rabbits. Rabbit people.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
I'm getting clanger flashbacks.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Huzzah! Destruction! The decay of a planet.
Swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Chirpy little bugger. Yeah, I wonder if that means anything to anyone.
Curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Why are you feeling soothed, Oriange?
Perhaps.
Thancred, not so much. Just perturbed more than anything. A little concerned. E. Okay. And with that, I think I'm gonna call it there for the stream because I don't want to get any further when it's already gone midnight and I've streamed for 10 hours I think today because of all the Final Fantasy. So yeah. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me. It's been much appreciated. And I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well when you do. And I hope the vet visit went just okay. I was going to say just okay. I mean, I hope it went good. And I hope everything was just fine. So good night for now, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye.